Hi, give me like 2 seconds. Hi. Huh. So, why is this on display capture? I'm gonna turn that off. There we go. Um, but yes, I am actually streaming. Ow, my neck. Ow. Oh wow, people are sending me friend requests. Who was it this time? Oh. I'm gonna put this on my shirt. Huaza! Who are you? Do I know you? Huh. Okay. Anyway, uh, but I am here to play Forsaken. That was my real stream. Oh. I'll be right back. Y'all, my phone is missing. Okay, but I need to go into AFK mode. My phone is missing. I need to go find it. Found it. Hello, welcome. Oh, right. Quickly. I'm gonna go check something. Okay. I guess 666 is the killer. I'm not as fast as I used to be. I'll stack these out of here. Hello everybody, do you know any good tips about making YouTube videos? Oh! Shit, give me like 1 second. To make good YouTube videos, I'd say be your goofy little self. I'd say, I'm just a streamer. What I recommend if you're a PC streamer to use OBS. OBS is like hella easy to navigate and make streaming not so tedious. And YouTube makes it like 10 times easier instead of Twitch. I've streamed on Twitch before and it was a nightmare. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Well, tips on good videos. I don't recommend Windows either. Ha! Ha! And I have a question. If you're happy to answer it, what hope to get views and sub when you started making videos? Give me like, ow! Well, there's that. Anyway, I have a question. If you're happy to answer it, what helped you get views and subscribers when you started making videos? A long time ago, quite a few years ago actually, I used to be a gacha content creator. I didn't have a lot of, I had 100 subscribers, but I didn't have like a lot to back me up. And so I started making, and that's when I just stopped making videos altogether. And eventually I'm like, hey, I don't make gacha content anymore, but I still want to use my channel for something. Why don't I turn it into gaming content? And that's what I did. In Team Alpha too. That's also a second channel that me and my friends. Someone's got 1x or 1x. How the hell do you get 1x? And I started editing my videos, and then I found out about about streaming on YouTube, and I wanted to stream, but I didn't want to at the same time because of my experiences with Twitch. But then I eventually did it, and I just kept streaming. I want 1x! I want 1x! Get over here. Is it like a quest? How do I get it? Where'd he go? Oh, they got 1x last April Fools, man! So then when will they have it out today? Because apparently it's supposed to come out today. Oh shit.
Seasonings and spice, that was it. Man, this isn't gonna look good on my resume.
Oh well. Yeah, I was informed that it's supposed to come out this year too, but eh. It's supposed to come out in an hour? It's supposed to come out in an hour? Damn. That's a long time. Either way, I'm still playing Forsaken. Last April Fools! I think I was busy getting ready for my birthday last April Fools. My birthday is 5-6 days away. It's April 6th, and I plan to do a face reveal on that day. Well, so 6 p.m. EST, so 4 p.m. MST. MST is my time zone. Oh damn, that's supposed to be around the same time the fucking Artemis 2 is supposed to be in launch. And Mom and I are gonna watch it today. Wow. Okay, bet. Ah. Isn't it supposed to say 1x though? Isn't the chase theme supposed to say 1x? 1 egg, 1 egg, 1 egg, 1 egg, 1 egg, 1 egg. 1 egg, 1 egg. Next time, try 3 fries. Yes, stay for dinner. Oh hey, we have a betrayed. Finally, after so long of not having a betrayed. Oh, I'm getting a call. It's a spam call. I'm gonna ignore it. Ignore the spam calls. We ignore the spam calls. Didn't think I'd get a spam call in the middle of my stream. I mean, I know if you get it at like random points in time, but Jesus. At least it's not like every 5 minutes. I have no idea, but I'm also thinking of purchasing the John Doe skin, so I'm going to save up as much monies as I can for 1x, and then I'm going to get John Doe, and if I don't have enough for John Doe, I'm going to go save up for John. I am not being a helpful Jane Doe, aren't I? I'm just getting generators. Oh, it's gonna stay until April 8th. Wicked. My birthday is on April 6th, and I plan to do a face reveal and me playing Forsaken on that day. So, someone said that I should do a face reveal at 300 subscribers, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And I've managed to reach 300 subscribers, and I'm like, fuck this, I'm just gonna do it on my birthday too. Hi, Shed. He just looks at. Oh! You failed your one job.
Feel my entanglement. This is mass infection. I see you next time. Feel my...
Nice. Happy early birthday to you then. My sister's birthday is on like the first month. Her birthday is literally on January of the same day as me. So like imagine being born on June 6th, 2006. Damn! You're the Independence Day kid? We got an Independence Day kid over here. Nice. Ooh! Who's gonna win? Should I let Ski or 1x? Go back.
Feel my entanglement. I see you. This is mass infection.
Oh, you're Australian. Yeah, no, your birthday falls on the same day as Independence Day for
Feel
America.
my entanglement. This is mass infection. I see you. Feel my entanglement. This is magic time.
One of my favorite emotes. If you want. Am I the killer? Yeah! And my ear. Yeah. Oh wait, everyone's normally over here. Oh damn, I am not gonna win. I know! I feel so bad for Zelensky. That's literally his iconic face in Roblox. Is like, no, we're gonna ruin it for you now. Like, yo, ow, ow. Dog, what are you doing? Why is half of your screen not loading? Did you do something? Whoever that 2-time was, you're an idiot. Can I? Thanks. Okay. Dog, that was literally fast. Brother, what? I mean, okay. Oh, my brother. Okay. Yeah, he should have. Okay. We have totally not Hornet and totally not Zwoosh. Hello! Damn! Oh, hey, this map. Uh-oh. Of course, I'm going to get chased right away in a map like this.
They never fix
Ooh, a medkit, gimme. Employee of the Year. Ah. It's natural disasters, everybody. I'm totally playing natural disasters. I'm totally not playing for safe and joke. The map is natural disasters. Girl, what?
No, not the whole time, you nitwit!
Okay. Oh, well, I got.
I hope you're to be a co. No, not the whole time, you nitwit!
Oh, okay. Guest is dead.
No, not the whole time, you nitwit! No, not the whole time, you nitwit!
No, the thing in the fridge is definitely not human meat.
What?
What do you think? I'm insane? You think there's something wrong with me? How do you guys think about?
Oh, fuck. Well, there's that. I'm getting pinged. Who's pinging me? Nolly! We have a Nolly, everybody! Bruh. Okay. Let me complete a Oh.
Congratulations. You won. Do you actually think you could defeat?
Oh. Well then. That caused OBS to stop working for a sec. Uh-oh. There we go. What time is it? It is 3:36. 3:36. 3:36. I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back.
Men, stand your ground.
No, it's the mafia boss. Uh-oh. Like, the worst spot to spawn in. Something similar happened before. And it was with Hackforge and the Let's game. I wasn't alive at this time. But I was spawning right where y'all saw me spawn.
Here we go, folks.
All three!
And no witnesses. Courtesy from up there. You won't get far with this.
Sure about that one, homeboy? Ah!
Where are they? Hold still. You will live to see the next day.
No. Bye.
Stay still. Can't hide for long. Remember the name.
Damn.
Let this be a lesson to not mess with the Sonalinos.
Someone's dressed as two-time. I'm the killer! Oh, hey, it's this map. It's time! It's time! For what? Go for 2 time. Got it! Go for 2 time! I lost 2 time. There's another 2 time. He's... Oh my god, I hit that hard. Finally! Damn it. What time is it? 3:51. Ooh. I ate potatoes. So good, you can eat it raw. Whoever knows SMG4 would know that reference. Slasher! I do not have a single Jane Doe skin, and I play this character. Why is it not landing? There we go. Defenses out. Crazy. Haha. Crazy. As soon as I get 1 eggs, I'm playing 1 eggs for a couple rounds, and then I have to go. It's going to be the Artemis to launch, and then after that, I'm gonna go live stream me playing the Freak Circus. Legitimately. However, it won't be my first time. I've already played it before, but it's gonna be where y'all choose the actions instead of me. So, and it's going to be in a voting poll. I'm gonna have that going too. Where is the killer? There he is. Haha. Oh. I better kill a generator. Oh wait, generator with it. No, there's a generator right there. What? The defense is back up? Dude, this gonna make me throw a bomb. Damn you. Yeah, every guest has just been loading out. There we go. Where'd he go? Ooh, well, okay then. Y'all, I've been informed that I should probably start... Oh. I know! I'm so excited! I'll play one... Oh boy. I thought it starts at 4:24. 2 minutes, everybody. 2 minutes. Jesus. I need water. Ah! Why must this guy be the killer? I need my monies. Bruh. There's a weird screech. He sounds demonic. Like straight from hell, demonic. Anyone know D&D? I know D&D. I won't be available to stream Sundays at 1 p.m. MST. Oh, wow, hi! I didn't think I'd run into the killer. Will I survive the blood rush this time? Maybe if I stop running into the direction of the killer, I will. Oh shit. Oh god, I have hemorrhage. Oh brother. I'm trying to get help and hide in a way that I can. Because of the loss in chat. Help me. Give me that. Another one? Oh god, I'm dead. 4:03 p.m. The skin should be here at any minute. I'm gonna go check the Discord. I should probably turn display capture on, and that way I can close Roblox and the screen won't cut to black. Oh, wait, I have YouTube right here. Jesus Christ. That's what that does? I'm just excited for the launch.
They want to be the crew wants to be the shoulders that the next generation can climb on.
001.
Apparently it's supposed to start at 4:20.
You know, I think it's in their patch.
My time,
We're
but
going
my
over all of it.
time.
It's in the name of their capsule, integrity, representing humility, and the professionalism of everyone that got them there today. So proud of them, we love them, we're excited for them, and we cannot wait to see what they see.
Just leveraging everything we've learned so far as an agency, taking us from Apollo now to the launch pad here, 39B, with Orion and SLS poised to again fly us into the history books. And before we leave you now here at the host desk to get back into operations, we just wanted to answer one question for you guys. We asked you earlier on today, what are you most excited for? And we asked you to go vote on Instagram and Twitch. Instagram, you guys said launch.
Instagram and Twitch. You're live on YouTube.
So I think you guys
You're
will
live
all
on
be
YouTube
very
too.
excited
Acknowledge
since we are
that.
now about 17 minutes from the opening of our launch window today. And so with that, as we approach terminal count, let's send it back to Daryl Nail in firing room 1. Daryl.
All right, thank you, Megan and Nicole, and just want to give you an update on the launch abort system that you just reported that they cleared. They believe, they're convinced this is an instrumentation failure. So there are 2 batteries on the LAS, of course, and with the help of my 2-year-old son's model rocket. Daniel said I could use this, so it's okay.
Hi, welcome to the stream.
It's the tower above Orion.
The stream of the stream.
Capsule inside of here. It's used to pull Orion off the rocket in case something's going on with the rocket, either on the pad or in flight. 2 batteries are bad. Well, I'm sorry. One of the 2 batteries reported an out-of-family temperature, and it was very much out of family. And so they checked their data going back into the vehicle assembly building where they recharged the batteries and worked on them. And they have good, solid data, they reported, that tells them that this is an instrumentation failure. That there's something wrong with the sensor. And so they took it before the mission management team, which has to accept the risk, any changes to launch commit criteria.
You see your little self?
And they all fully accept
down
so
where?
they are clear as far as that constraint is concerned. And one quick thing as we count down now, we are getting into the final minutes before liftoff. There's a 2-hour window. We haven't quite set the T0 yet, but this is a list of the cutouts. There are 150 cutouts that are included for this 2-hour launch window. And that's important. They're in very small print. That's important because there's basically 16 minutes inside this window that they cannot launch. And these are because of small things flying in orbit. There's a lot more things in orbit than there were back in Artemis 1 when we had 35 to 40 cutouts.
Artemis 1, Lindsay Sterling made a music video on.
For that reason,
which I'm going to go ahead and show y'all.
Cutouts.
Can I pause? Thanks.
Copy all. And Launch Director NTD, you copy?
Yes, sir. I copy. That's good news.
OTC CCL 212.
OTC.
ARS primary loop isolation valve configuration is complete.
Copy.
And CGLS NTD, cancel pending, please.
CLS copies, and that's complete.
All right, and for all personnel, we got a little bit more work to do before we pick up the clock, and we're about a little over a minute from getting to T-minus 10 minutes, but we've canceled the resume time there, and then we'll pick it up after we get through all of our work and anything else that we need to do to get through the remainder of the count. So we'll continue working that to get to our T0 today. So when we get to about 50 seconds from now, we'll extend that hold.
CVSE OTC.
CVSE.
400, 290, looking to verify that we are configured for ascent.
Yep, give me about 2 more minutes. I'm going to start CMA2 streaming.
Copy.
NTD COSE hold requested.
Copy that.
I have an LCC violation of O-CT-004 S-band transponder anomaly. This was a transient LCC violation, so transponder 1 had a demodulated SNR estimate that went down to 2 dBm when it should have been between 10 and 13. It is now back up to 12, but we did lose that for just a moment. It does not appear that we lost our bit sync or carrier lock, which would be indicative that we lost our lock with the vehicle. So at this point, recommendation would still be go. However, we do have a pre-planned contingency procedure if we want to look at that. But again, this was transient, so we're back in a nominal range.
All right, let's see. LPE NTD.
Oh, might be a little delay.
Yeah, we're not seeing that hit. So I guess the question for COSE, was that less than 3 samples? Is that below our persistence?
Stand by, let me look. It did look like it did persist for several seconds on mine, but let me take a look at the number of samples.
Could I get a repeat on the affected LCC, please?
Yes, ma'am, that's going to be O-CT-004.
Thank you.
Yeah, us taking a look at the data right here, looks like that was a single sample.
Yeah, copy that. RFTS does report that they also lost lock for about 5 seconds, so I would love to ask KUS and see if they also lost lock with the vehicle for any extended amount of period.
And COSE, while we're doing that, these are 1/10 hertz measurements, correct? So we would have had to lose it for over 10 seconds to get a second sample?
Yes, sir, that's correct. It is 1/10 hertz.
Yeah, so from our perspective, the allowance is effectively up to 30 seconds, up to 3 samples based on the 1/10 hertz. This is not an LCC violation, I believe.
Yes, sir, I would agree with that at this point. Copy that.
We're checking with KUS on 232. I don't think they have 212 access. We're trying to verify, but it sounds like they have a loss of lock as well. About 2 seconds.
Okay. And I guess for both KUS and COSE, do we have lock now?
That's affirmed. We do have lock for COSE.
Yeah, so from the integration console perspective, we did have a temporary loss there within the allowable, and per the requirement, let's go.
And this is Houston Flight. We have lock and we have good telemetry here in GSE.
And KUS is reported to they have good lock now. So with all of that, OSC, then are we in a go configuration per your LCC?
Yes, sir. Recommendation would be go.
Right. LP, you concur with that?
Yes, sir. LP concurs go.
And Launch Director?
Yes, sir. Launch Director concurs go.
All right, and I'm going to go ahead and just verify everybody has everything else complete, Launch Director, and if we do, we'll be ready to pick up the poll at that time, unless there's something else that you're aware of.
No, sir. Let's verify all our work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
All right, let's see. OTC, are you still waiting for ComConfig, or are you...
That is affirmed, sir.
Okay, is that your only open item?
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSC. That 400 step 290 is complete.
Copy. Okay, so OTC, you're complete with all of your work.
Yeah, I know. I have it streaming on my channel too.
GTC is complete.
And GTC?
GTC is complete.
Let me go ahead and mute.
Excellent. All right, and LPE, just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time.
No open constraints. We have a clear board, sir.
Okay, tracking the same here. And Launch Director, with that, we are clear and ready to pick up the launch readiness poll with your go.
All right, sir. I am go for the poll.
All right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis 2 launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC.
GTC is go.
STC.
STC is go.
GTC.
C's go.
MCO.
CO's go.
Safety Console.
Safety Console is go.
LPE.
LP's go.
RTD.
RTD's go.
Houston Flight.
Houston Flight is go.
ROC.
ROC is go.
And CDR.
Crew is go.
Copy that. Thank you, Reed. And Launch Director, NTD, our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
All right, NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll. Attention on the net. This is the Launch Director performing the final poll for launch, verifying no constraints, and go for launch. EGS, Program Chief Engineer.
Artemis Chief Engineers are go.
Copy, thank you. EGS, Chief Safety Officer.
The Artemis CSOs are go.
Copy, thank you. Range Weather.
Launch weather is go.
Thank you, LWO. And Artemis MMT Chair.
MMTs go.
Thank you, John. And Integrity Launch Director.
Good to hear your voice, Charlie. PLT.
Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor. We are going for our families.
MS1.
This is Christina. We are going for our teammates.
MS2. This is Jeremy. We are going for all humanity. All right, Charlie, your Artemis 2 crew is go for launch. Full send.
I copy that. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy. On this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis 2.
Yahoo!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Launch Director.
Go ahead, Launch Director.
Yes, sir. You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Yes!
Copy that.
Yes!
CDR, NTD.
Go.
Figure visors and initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1, steps 8 and 9.
10.1.1, 8 and 9 going to work.
Copy. CVSC, NTD. Start and verify recordings of our Orion cameras. Copy.
Okay. Well, there you heard it.
RSR, NTD.
RSR. They're getting ready to start terminal count.
AR rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes. Once we wrap up this last bit of work,
arm rotation enable complete.
we're going to start that clock.
Copy that, thank you.
Integrity crew, close and lock visors.
Yeah! brain rot sucks.
You heard an issue.
But enough
working
about that.
real-time.
Can people
Telemetry lock on
stop
Orion.
with the brain
It's
rot?
transitory. It's very short. They checked the data, confirmed that they had a good lock. This was with the S-band transmitter on the Orion. Worked through that issue, looked at the data, and cleared it.
This is so exciting,
With
y'all.
the world watching. Impressive work by the launch team. So we have a 2-hour window, which starts in just a few minutes at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time and goes until 8:24 p.m. Eastern Time.
And ECL NTD will be waiting for your verification on the short purge.
ECL copies.
And for all personnel, once we get that short purge verification, we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count. ECL time estimate?
About a minute.
Copy.
So we're going into the launch window. Not by much, it looks like. Just wrapping up some final work. Once that's completed, you'll hear NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding ask for the ground launch sequencer operator to go ahead and start the clock. The ground launch sequencer is an application software that runs on top of the launch control system in the firing room. Acts like a conductor of an orchestra, executing hundreds of commands in precise order and timing. It's all autonomous.
NTD CCL 212, short purge initiation is verified.
All right, copy that, and we're verifying our constraints. All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to resume the clock momentarily.
Hell yeah! Oh,
And
momentarily.
GLS, you can resume the clock on your mark.
GLS copies.
Yeah!
3,
2, 1.
GLS.
Fuck yeah!
T-minus 10 minutes and counting.
Fuck yeah! 26 minutes.
And that begins terminal count. Our new T0 is 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time. We are now counting down to liftoff of Artemis 2. From now on, you're going to hear two voices on the loops. If everything goes nominally, NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding, who's directly managing the launch team, and Alex Bendelos, GLS operator who closely monitors the software. He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown. A lot of people ask about whether there's a launch button. There certainly is not.
Flight and rock. Our new T0 is 22, 35, 12.
Houston flight copies. 22, 35, 12.
Affirm.
There you heard confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Again, our T0 is 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. But as I was saying, there's no launch button. This is autonomous. But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows the GLS operator to pause the countdown outside of terminal count and during terminal count and submit a hold to the next holding point. So the clock won't stop right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point. This is how GLS configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed. But right now, we are counting down. Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
GLS, go for crew access arm retract.
There you see the crew access arm moving away. That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket. Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate. But now with that arm retracting, the backup transitions to a launch abort system. And they'll begin arming that shortly. Of course, the launch abort system, great shot there of the crew access arm retracting away. The launch abort system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight. This is critical safety hardware that protects the lives of the astronauts. Starting at T-minus 6 minutes, the GLS will start bringing that and other high energy systems online, starting with core stage pressurization. Weather is 90% go. The range is go. All systems are go.
Nice. Love hearing that.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels because that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank. We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later in the count. Now the team is waiting for verification that, if needed, the Artemis II crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion safely off the top of the rocket in an emergency. Let's listen in for that call.
GLS verifies last capability available.
And CDR, copy?
CDR copy, class available.
That's great news, and you heard the NTD verify that with the commander.
It's almost time.
GLS is go for FTS arm.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track. There's a brief built-in delay, so the launch abort system has time to pull the astronauts
GLS is go for LH2 high flow bleed check.
All right, the high flow bleed check. That's so the cryo team gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
GLS is go for core stage APU start.
Core stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units, high-speed turbines which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen. Coming up in about 20 seconds, we're listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
go for purge sequence 4.
Moving through the milestones. All is looking good. Coming up in just a few seconds, we're going to get that thrust vector control actuator test. This is a gimbaling of the engines. There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them Shuttle Heritage, 1 of them built from shuttle parts. And there you see them moving. Now we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage to internal power.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper stage, the ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis 2 crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6 days.
GLS is go for core stage to internal power.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage, which houses 3 flight computers, is now on its own power. There's no more hold time because there's no more margin on these batteries. So we would have to recycle back to T-minus 10 to recharge if we had a hold.
One minute.
Right now the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard.
Yo, it's almost time!
ALS.
Oops.
The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
And lift off.
Yes!
The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon.
Woohoo!
The great voyage begins.
Yeah!
Roger, roll pitch.
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity on the Artemis 2 mission around the moon.
Integrity, AMT high.
AMT high.
Massive W, y'all! Massive W!
This is the alternate vehicle. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the 4 main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude. Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
Oh. Yahoo!
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
On, Ponce de Leon.
Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon.
Have you the same?
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour. minute 50 seconds of mission elapsed time. Standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%. Ahead of solid rocket booster separation expected at the 2 minute 9 second mark. We see throttle down. Confirmed separation. Main engine's throttling up. Guidance converged.
Near. Near. Welcome, correction.
Integrity. Guidance converged. Performance nominal. Upper stage RCS ready.
Copy all, Stan.
Integrity. SM priming complete.
SM priming complete.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation. 3 minutes into the flight. Integrity 49 miles in altitude, 78 miles downrange, now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
We can all see our houses from here. Yippee! Oh.
Standing by for launch board system jettison.
Houston integrity, good last jettison, great view.
Copy jettison. Team Eco 8+02.
We see the same on board, Stan.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tidris at the Carmen line.
Wow. It didn't explode.
Flight of Artemis 2. Wiseman, Glover, Cook, and Hansen crossed the boundary to space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal checks to verify accuracy. Flight Dynamics Officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
It's a boy! Correction, dog. Wow.
Integrity. GPS processing.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Wow. The Earth is pretty.
Approaching 5 minutes into the flight, Commander Reed Wiseman confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
Integrity. 3 engine press.
3 engine press.
On time, now passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. At this point, 3 good main engines are all that's needed to carry integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston. Integrity, 75 miles in altitude, 330 miles downrange, approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
Integrity. Looking good at 6 minutes.
No, you're fine.
Same on board, Stan.
I just saw your chat. No, you're fine. You can chat in the chat if you want.
And engine performance. Booster officer will soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Joe. Integrity, 78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
I've done that. I've done that.
Shutdown.
Except it was Team Alpha.
Integrity copies nominal. Shutdown.
Six minutes 40 seconds of mission elapsed time. Shutdown plan is as expected. Again, the time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds into the flight. 7 minutes of mission elapsed time. Throttling down as we approach the abort once around option. Milestone at the 7-minute 30.
He's back!
Now 84 miles in altitude, 650 miles downrange, traveling more than 15,000 miles per hour.
Integrity, AOA open.
AOA open.
The window is now open for an abort once around option that would target splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, still following nominal ascent at this time.
Oh, word.
About 10 seconds remaining until the main engine cutoff of the Space Launch System core stage. Standing by for confirmation of MECO and core stage separation.
Integrity and nominal MECO, core stage separated.
We see the same on board, Stan.
Eight minutes 40 seconds into the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon. Core stage has separated, done its job. The Space Launch System upper stage, the Inner Rim Cryogenic Propulsion Stage, or ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft. Nine minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth at the beginning of their journey to the moon.
Integrity Houston, looking ahead to PRM numbers so far per the pad.
Copy that, Stan. Numbers for the pad.
Capcom Stan Loves now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time being 49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Fun fact, did you know that the sun isn't yellow, but all of the colors, we just can't comprehend all of those colors at once, so we end up seeing white. And we interpret it as yellow.
Integrity, good. Neds deploy.
Copy that, Stan. Good, Neds.
And Integrity Houston for PWD setup. Just a reminder, halfway open on the secondary.
We copy that, Stan. Halfway open.
Passing 11 minutes of mission elapsed time. Here, overhearing the conversation between Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman, already passing some milestones. We have a good nozzle extension deployment system. That is confirmed, complete. We also have the visors are confirmed up. Now past the dynamic phase of flight, that is ascent. Their launch and entry suits that provided them an extra layer of protection. Now not as needed. They're going to raise those visors. and later in today's mission, they will begin to egress or get out of the suits to begin some of their initial tasks of activating some of the systems aboard in the Integrity spacecraft. It's passing 12 minutes of mission elapsed time. Again, the perigee raise maneuver that's targeted near 50 minutes of mission elapsed time, 49 minutes 50 seconds. That's what the crew is going to be working towards. The Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover will focus on preparing for that milestone. In the meantime, mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen will start some of the activation of environmental control life support systems. You may hear
Fair enough.
of their activation over the Orion to Earth communication network.
Houston, C3 aux power back in auto.
Well,
Copy, C3 aux.
this thing won't last until 8 p.m. anyway. So, I'm gonna go ahead and go back into Forsaken. And... oh.
Ascent. Artemis 2 is underway. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up as we await solar array deploy and the critical burns that will get Integrity into high Earth orbit around the Earth before engines are fired to get us around the moon. We'll keep tabs on Integrity and its crew from here in Mission Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center. Very jealous to hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
Yeah, Gary, if people are just joining us, welcome back to the Space Coast where we just saw Artemis 2 lift off 14 minutes ago. And wow, what an amazing launch and an emotional one too. As soon as the rocket lifted off, Nicole, you had tears in your eyes, I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around us cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, the energy was wonderful. I mean, it was a beautiful launch. You know, we've got 4 friends and family members headed to the moon. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. How does that make you feel as someone who, you know, is an astronaut as well, but also, as you said, friend?
Yeah, so proud of them. You know, man, we don't have the words in the English language to describe this kind of an event, and pride, love, so many emotions. You know, they are truly breaking some barriers, and hopefully, you know, as Gary just said, they've got a long day ahead of them, so wishing them well on everything, but so far, what a beautiful launch to watch.
Yeah, to be returning to the lunar orbit in more than 50 years. Maybe they go farther from Earth than any other humans before them. Maybe they see parts of the moon that we've never seen before. I mean, what a great start to what could be all of these milestones that we break in just a 10-day mission.
Yes, what a way to welcome in the Artemis generation.
Yeah, how do you feel? I mean, we saw some beautiful shots we were covering of course, the rocket, of course, the Earth falling away as we continued up into our ascents, but also some of those crowd shots where we saw young and old, just emotional, overcome by this history-making moment.
Man, we are going back to the moon for all, and we saw that today. We saw that in all the crowds. And yeah, you guys just saw that view, the sunrise or sunset, I guess. They just made it over the crest of the Earth, and you could see the sun peeking over. One of my favorite views from space, and I can't imagine what they're looking at now, and I can't wait to see what they're looking at in about 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, and you know, I know a lot of people are like, you know what, I'm surprised this launched on the first try, because we know, like any little thing, we have to be keeping safety in mind, and we want to make sure we're ready to go, but we were ready to go, and I think it surprised a lot of people. What a wonderful surprise on this Wednesday evening.
It did, you know, and it kind of surprised me as well, but you know, it's just a testament to the team here that has been working so hard on Artemis. You know, Artemis 1, we learned a ton of lessons. We learned a ton from the wet dress for Artemis 2. We were able to go in, fix those things. We even had a couple mishaps today, not mishaps, but a couple, you know, anomalies today that the team creatively came up with solutions for. It's just a testament to the teamwork that gets us to the moon.
And so we can continue to watch Christina, Reed, Victor, and Jeremy on their way now to the moon. in Earth's orbit and awaiting the next in-flight milestones, deploying Orion's solar arrays. So why don't we get back in with Mission Control and Gary.
Hey, thank you, Megan. Again, we're following along in the action. It is a long day. They have a number of procedures they need to get to immediately in their timeline.
And Integrity Houston, cross-tie is on board per the FCDEM.
We copy Houston, thank you.
Cross-tie referring to flight controllers here initiating a connection between some of the batteries aboard the Orion spacecraft, allowing for an even distribution of power. This is the flight control teams that took us through ascent of the Artemis 2 mission today. Right now we're, as you see, passing 18 minutes of mission elapsed time. The Orion spacecraft integrity and the interim cryogenic propulsion system are maneuvering tail to sun. It is in this orientation, this attitude.
Momentary prop caution.
And Reed, no action, we're looking at it.
Commander Reed Wiseman verifying what is being routed to his displays aboard integrity. Propulsion engineer confirming that no action is needed at this time. They're pressing through with their nominal procedures to prepare for the perigee raise maneuver. And of course the solar array wing deploy ahead of that. The solar wing deploy is a critical milestone. We'll continue to have our coverage follow the mission until that deployment. Successful launch is just the beginning. The deployment of the solar arrays and successful confirmation that those solar wings are drawing power is a significant milestone and says to the flight control teams that we will continue on today's mission. Power needs to be drawn to continue through some of the next milestones. Until then, the AOA open option that was called up upon ascent, the aboard once around, is the current option, and the board to orbit option ATO will be switched to a preferred mode at the time that the solar array wings are deployed and latched. It gives the
Alright, back to this. I'll let y'all know if anything else happens. Uh-oh. One egg should be out. Oh, wait, wrong. Is it not out yet? supposed to be out by now? It's 12:58. Wasn't it supposed to be out by now? Did I miss it? No. Okay, so they're still preparing the thing. Hello, welcome. Why is OBS breaking?
Good trajectory to begin today's mission. Right now,
God,
the,
OBS is
spacecraft
breaking,
has,
and I have no idea how to fix
tailed the
it.
sun. We're standing by for another maneuver to maneuver into the burn
There we go.
altitude. This is where the RL-10 engine of the ICPS is pointed in the correct orientation for the perigee raise maneuver. We did hear confirmation that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition has been confirmed per the pad, which means it was the predicted time prior to liftoff.
Integrity for GNC, we're taking channel 1 to unfiltered and to BFS.
Okay, Stan, we're watching. Go ahead.
Capcom Stan Love reading up to the crew of Integrity. They will switch the navigation source from channel 1, standing by for confirmation that that switch has occurred. Pilot Victor Glover will receive confirmation when, and is at least watching to confirm that that switch has occurred. Again, the perigee raise maneuver that we're heading towards, not too long from now, we're actually inside 20 minutes at this time from the time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver. We did have a successful deployment and launched of all 4 solar array wings. This is the configuration needed to commit to the perigee raise maneuver. Of course, flight controllers here in Mission Control Houston will continue to evaluate that everything is good before committing to that burn. The perigee raise maneuver does raise the perigee, the lowest point in the orbit, from 15 to 100 nautical miles. The 100 nautical mile mark is needed to continue in low Earth orbit and hit the target for the apogee raise burn. That will put them in a high Earth orbit for the remainder of the day and set them up for the right position to execute the translunar injection and head to the moon tomorrow. The burn duration of the perigee raise maneuver is 26 seconds. A relatively short burn, but it does raise the perigee and do the job to get into the correct position before firing that main engine on the ICPS. The pad had a teacher's handover. This is the tracking and data relay satellites. East to west, they are geosynchronous satellites that are positioned around the globe, and as Orion makes its way around the Earth right now, above the west coast of Africa, at an altitude of about 923 statute miles, and counting. The perigee raise maneuver is not executed at the perigee. It is rather executed on the, actually closer to the apogee. But what it does is it raises the perigee on the other end of the orbit.
Why?
To 100.
Why? Why are you angry?
The 26-second duration burn does not conflict with the time that they've reported of the tracking and data relay satellite handover from TGERS east to west. Again, geosynchronous satellites that are used not only by Integrity today, but the International Space Station as well. That time of handover is 51 minutes, 26 seconds. Plenty of margin before the perigee raise maneuver cutoff happens, and the trajectory is analyzed to see whether it was a good burn. A good burn means that the burn was performed as expected and sets the trajectory on course for that 100 nautical mile perigee target mark. Again, for those sticking with us on NASA Plus and following along on our coverage, we will continue to follow and to cover the mission until, actually, we'll continue to cover the mission 24/7. But we'll wrap up our coverage here shortly now that solar array wing deployment has occurred on NASA Plus and Amazon Prime. Again, we will continue coverage 24/7 at the NASA YouTube channel. For those that want to see all of the upcoming milestones, there are select times where we will be coming back to NASA Plus and other streaming platforms. You can go to nasa.gov to find the latest on when to find those activities. Given that this is an operational mission, we do want to make sure that we are maintaining transparency in the mission and providing you all the information on what's happening in space as Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen head on their mission around the moon. Inside Integrity at this time, again, the solar array wings have deployed. The Integrity is maneuvering to its burn attitude ahead of the execution of the perigee raise maneuver. Overseeing these steps is primarily done by Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover. Mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen focusing on some of the system activation inside of Orion, namely the environmental and control and life support systems. The activation and checkout of some of these critical systems are very important to continuing on the mission, making sure that those systems are in a good condition and in a reliable condition to provide the necessary environmental and control needs of the crew with humans on board through the duration of the mission that extends 10 flight days. Standing by for an update to the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition. Should be read out to the crew very shortly.
Integrity Houston, updated PRM numbers when you're ready to copy.
All right, Houston, we are ready to copy.
TIG is 2 seconds earlier at 4 minutes, 48 seconds. TIGO unchanged at 26 seconds.
49, 48, TIGO 26.
This is Mission Control Houston. With that update, we are approaching a little more than 13 minutes from the time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver. That time updated to be 2 seconds earlier was 49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time. Will now move to 49 minutes, 48 seconds. The duration of the burn, that's what was referred to as the TGO, will still remain at 26 seconds. Relatively short duration burn, again, just raises the perigee of the orbit today. Making sure they hit the mark on that time of ignition is the primary concern of Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover. Mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen inside activating those environmental control and life support systems. At this time, all 4 crew members are wearing the launch and entry suits.
Integrity Houston, for Optimus on the PCD, we have time update instructions when you're ready.
We copy. Hands are pretty busy at this time. I think we will call you back when we're ready for that.
All right, that one is not urgent. 2 minutes to maneuver to PRM attitude.
We are watching and concurred. 90 seconds-ish, maybe.
Pilot Victor Glover confirming that maneuver less than 2 minutes. Again, that the point of that maneuver is to point the main engine of the ICPS, the RL-10 engine, in the proper orientation to execute that 26-second burn. It needs to point in the correct position to achieve the goal of raising the perigee to 100 nautical miles. You heard some of the environmental control system activations over Orion to Earth. Jeremy Hansen activated the O2 sensors. They'll be measuring the cabin of Orion. During all of the activations, here on the ground in Mission Control Houston, Flight Director Judd Freeling is doing a poll with all flight controllers in the room to see if we are in a go position to go ahead and execute the perigee raise maneuver. Once concluded, Stan Love will report it back up to the crew, and we'll stand by for that.
Integrity Houston, MCC polls go for PRM, pending attitude and saws.
Hey, we copy. MCC is go. Maneuver starting.
Minutes of mission elapsed time. The maneuver to the burn attitude has begun. The maneuver also is paired with reorientation of the solar array wings that have been deployed. They will have various positions throughout the duration of the flight. Of course, solar array is meant to maximize the draw of power from the sun. So when deployed, we're in a biased solar array wing configuration that was called solar normal. This allows for the greatest surface area of the solar array wings to be drawing power and powering up those batteries of integrity, of which a cross tie was enabled between the four batteries, the four battery buses that are inside of Orion. However, for the perigee raise maneuver, the solar array wings will be put into a position to take on the loads imparted by the ICPS main engine when they execute the 26-second burn. You can see in the animation here, the solar array wings are in motion, and the attitude is being reconfigured to point the engine in the correct direction, those solar array wings being pointed forward. You're getting a live look inside the Artemis 2 mission flight control room. The team you see here oversaw the ascent of our 4 astronauts inside Integrity, launching at 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Now again, this room will be occupied 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with flight controllers shifting on 3 shifts to oversee 24/7 operations of Artemis 2 while in flight. We will cover that live on the NASA YouTube channel, and we'll be covering that around the clock as we begin to wrap up our coverage here on NASA Plus. Before I do want to send it over to our colleagues at the Kennedy Space Center. And to my colleagues, it was a pleasure to join the teams at the Kennedy Space Center and be a part of such a historic launch. Here in Houston, again, we're turning our attention to the mission. And for now, we'll say farewell and thank you to our colleagues there for today's launch coverage. We'll see you again soon for Splashdown. This is Mission Control Houston, sending it back over to Megan and Nicole at the host desk.
Thank you, Gary. And yes, it was such a pleasure to be a part of this historic mission that started right here at Kennedy Space Center. It was such an amazing sight to be a part of. And now, as Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin, we here at the Kennedy Space Center are about to wrap our broadcasts. We'll, of course, though, have 24/7 coverage with our colleagues at Johnson Space Center starting as soon as we sign off, so don't worry. You can follow along our 4 astronauts every minute of their nearly 10-day journey to the moon and back. Nicole, I'll definitely be watching it, and I'm sure you will too.
Yes, of course. You know, they just started, right? The launch was beautiful. This was a historic day. They're on their way back to the moon for the first time in over half a century. But they've got a lot of work ahead of them, and so we're excited to see what they have to do and excited to test out the Orion spacecraft. This is a test flight after all, and we're excited to see what we can learn from this mission.
Very humbling, inspiring. It was really amazing to be a part of this, and I'm so glad that so many people joined along by either watching here in person or watching online. And of course, Nicole, thank you so much for sitting through this, answering questions, adding so much context and information that really brought a lot out of what we saw today.
Oh man, I had a blast. You're a rock star. You're a professional.
Gosh,
this was great. So this was a wonderful day.
Well, again, thank you so much, and thank you to you for watching at home. You know, tonight we didn't just launch a rocket, we launched the next chapter of human exploration. Our Artemis 2 crew now on their way back to the moon, and we're taking you with us. So thank you again for watching, and go Artemis 2. All 4 astronauts, and it appears all of them are undergoing their suit leak checks. Yes, a pre-flight tradition that we have seen with our crewed flights, the card game. The astronauts who have just left crew suit up and are now walking down a hallway. And here they are, NASA's Artemis 2 crew, taking their first steps outside for their historic test flight. And the 4 of them step into their astrovan. And off they go. Oh, this must feel so special to the crew to see all of these people here. Watching the crew walk across the crew access arm, getting a beautiful view. Everybody configured with their suits, so in we go. The closeout crew has closed the launch abort system hatch.
3, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Damn, 60 years ago? No, it's not. Wow. Impressive. Oh boy. That was really good. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm hearing music. Alright. Shout out to Fedora Man right here. He's the one who is the lead developer for Mental Limits. Great game, fantastic game. So honored to help work on it. Uh-oh, weather. And back to Roblox. For the next. Or I could just take a break here because I am getting a little tired. I'll take a break here. But, yeah. I will come back once it's around 8 to finally see the 1 egg skin, and I'll do TFC tomorrow. So, yeah. Hasta luego. just learned that there is more in the official NASA channel. So we'll watch this until the official update for Forsaken comes out. Not sure what's going on. We did miss a little bit. We were watching it off the Fox channel and not the official NASA channel. And apparently they have an app too.
Though they may be able to hear
I just
us.
realized that it's not
So stand
that I
by
was
for,
muted. My bad, y'all.
What status is known on our end. We do know that from the data we are receiving, that the upper stage and integrity have maneuvered to solar normal, meaning that the orientation, the attitude of the spacecraft is such that the solar rays can draw the maximum amount of power.
Well, while this is happening, I'll go ahead.
Houston in the blind for Christina. Just before the teacher's handover, we heard your report about the lack of an aux-zone inlet filter. We copy that there is not one installed as expected, but please put in a new one.
I feel like this could be fixed. Oh. There's a lot of tabs. I need to close all these.
Team here you see in this Capcom console is NASA astronaut Stan Love. The voice that you're hearing from the teams here in Mission Control Houston
Guys,
is the crew of Integrity. A Capcom voice that you'll hear throughout the mission as well. Next to Dr. Love, to his right, is Jackie McAfee, the Chief Training Officer for the Artemis 2 crew, and a voice that you'll hear from here in Mission Control Houston. Flight Director Judd Freeling is to Stan Love's left. The Ascent Flight Director, and leading the teams through the ascent that happened today. And to the left of Judd Freeling is Flight Director Rick Henfling.
Why is it louder than the stream itself? Oops.
Oversee the ascent portion. He'll be returning to console on flight day 9 to prepare for the splashdown on a nominal timeline for flight day 10.
Houston in the blind. We're rebooting some ground equipment to try to recover the link. Expect 10 minutes.
I should probably go and change the title.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Oh wait, what am I doing?
Again, the teams here are troubleshooting the lack of a forward link, the inability to communicate with the crew aboard Orion. Teams are troubleshooting and planning to reset some ground equipment as the forward link was dropped at the time that we switched from Tidris East to Tidris West. That happened, that handover period started at mission elapsed time of 51 minutes, 26 seconds. Capcom Stan Love reporting some updates, what is called in the blind, meaning that though we
Integrity Houston in the blind, expecting an imminent automated swap to string 2 on board. Also, reminder, we are still receiving good ICPS data.
Oh, shit. It's going okay, I suppose. Where is it? I've got a chorus going, or I got a choir going. But I don't have, I'm still thinking.
The communications from Integrity is not known.
Where'd it go?
Worked. We do know that we are receiving data. We're getting confirmation that is updating some of our telemetry that shows that the solar array wings have been reconfigured to the solar normal.
Well, I had
while
a
Integrity
choir
is
hold.
in flight and awaiting the next burn, the apogee raise burn. And you just heard confirmed, though Stan Love was reporting some things in the blind, meaning we couldn't not hear the crew respond to any of the calls that were going on Orion to Earth. We did confirm from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity that they did hear all of the calls that Capcom Stan Love was reporting.
It's an autosave, so I must have done something.
The earlier comm loss, we plan to remain on S-band string 2.
Copy S-band string 2, and Quid 19 has been inhibited for right CC.
Copy Quid 19.
Wait, I think I just did a thing. Huh. Whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and see what I can come up with. Because it just reminded me of Baldy. I'm going to go change.
Reed Wiseman working his steps at this time in the timeline. Mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen should be closing out some of the procedures that were activating some of the environmental control and life support systems. And again, those steps relayed from Capcom and Stan Love were received by the crew, so they did copy them and address any of the feedback that was provided by Capcom Stan Love. The launch and entry suits for Mission Specialist 1 and 2, that's Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen, per the timeline, they're in the period of time to doff or take off the suits. The launch and entry suits for Commander Reed Wiseman and Pilot Victor Glover will remain on until after a successful apogee raise burn. Their role is to oversee the successful burn there. In the meantime, they're configuring some of their equipment and configuration that's needed ahead of the day's activities, starting with covering a CCD cursor control device. And they're well on their way to a nominal timeline, of course, addressing the communication link by resetting some ground equipment and changing the string of communications, which addressed the issue, and now we're getting full data from the ICPS as well as the Orion spacecraft.
Definitely adding this, but changing the key.
Stan, can you power on the toilet, and then we'll stand by for your words for Jeremy and Christina.
Toilet power is in work. The questions are, can you confirm the HHP cam has been powered down? And then the question for Christina is whether the urine filter, that's the rubber part, was installed, but just no beads connected.
God, I'm making anything else but this.
Hansen working on some of the systems inside, while the commander and pilot monitor the flight of Integrity.
Oh, wait.
We copy that, Stan. Thank you.
Some of the equipment inside needs to be activated by flight controllers here in Mission Control Houston. The activation of some of these necessary for their trip on their first day in orbit as part of the Artemis 2 mission. Christina Cook addressed the waste systems that are on board and purged. Jeremy Hansen working on the potable water display, potable water dispenser. One of his initial steps is to activate the equipment and start filling some bags as a reserve. So he's working through those steps. The HHP camera is one of the internal cameras inside of Integrity. HHP camera was one that was captured through the duration of ascent and recorded into the flight computers.
Yeah, that helps you at all, Stan, but that whole time that you all had seemed to have good we saw a good frame lock, and everything looked good. The only thing we did not have was a good ping. I don't know if that helps you.
Oh, no. No, I want something that actually... I'm gonna go take a look at some of my other works. Maybe that can help. Oh, wait, actually. Oops.
For saws, we saw the saw 3 brake go into error position. We're confident engaged, but more motion than we expected during the
Damn. I'm not thinking of anything in my head right now. Damn. Wait, what's this? Oh, ha! Found it! Found it! found it. When I mentioned that I had a choir picked out, this was the one. I am EP. I'm getting EP. And y'all, this is the current time. Right now, it's almost 6. Who here has suggestions that I should add? Oh, Sam. My mom making food. She makes the best food. And I went out for Sterling. There's an endless stream of nutrition filled with hundreds of bugs, but yours to the smell of eggs, cause people barf from busy coming them all the time, and cause people barf from busy coming them all the time, and when they do it, get to go and clean it up. Hyperdermic needles left all over the place, and now we're tipping moon to being sprayed by me. So I gotta take my knife and stab them all in the face, and now they treat me like the queen because I'm covered in rat blood. Magical and hotel.
Starting thermal roll.
Magical and hotel of my dream.
Integrity on toilet step 6.7.
I told.
For step 6.7.
Magical.
Yes, during 6.7, about 20 seconds after starting the water into the funnel, after a nominal startup, the toilet shut down on its own, and I have a blinking amber fault light.
Copy. Talking about it. And integrity for toilet, we're going to have to think about that for a while. In the meantime, CCUs are available in Alpha 2.
Now at mission elapsed time of 1 hour 18 minutes, we are coming up on the post-launch press conference at the Kennedy Space Center, where subject matter experts have gathered to, and and we'll address the launch that just occurred, and media will ask some questions. As part of our continuous coverage plan, where we are streaming this mission 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, throughout the duration of the Artemis 2 mission, the briefings themselves will also be streamed on this platform. The time of the beginning of the press briefing is scheduled to be 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time today, so coming up in just about 6 minutes. While the post-launch press conference is
Integrity thermal roll complete, and a question for Christina for
See you later. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna keep the NASA thing up while I go open Roblox.
Copy primary first, we appreciate that. Christina, for the toilet, can you please tell us what the status LED is doing? Or was doing when you saw the fault?
Oh, it can't be seen.
It had been on for normal, and there was good suction.
Let me see if I can.
When the fault started blinking.
That's valuable information. Thank you.
Let me see. I'm gonna go test something.
Teams on the ground continuing to troubleshoot the waste management systems aboard
There we go.
Integrity. Now we'll continue to follow the mission here as the 4 astronauts work on the steps to activate some of the systems and prepare for the apogee raise burn. About 3 minutes from now, 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll start the press briefing. That press briefing will happen on our 24/7 live coverage. While that is happening, you can listen to the Orion to Earth loops and continue to cover the mission and views from the solar array wing cameras aboard Orion.
Huh.
And you can follow that at our clean live stream, also available at NASA's YouTube channel.
I'm gonna go. Let's test something. Oh. I just kind of have to turn it up. Oh, damn. I got in the middle of a... Oh. Damn. Okay.
This is Michigan Control Houston, passing 1 hour and 23 minutes of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. The Integrity crew, about 800 statute miles over the Earth, currently passing over Australia. Commander Reed wants to they were able to peek out the windows.
We are taking channel 1 to unfiltered and BFS. Also for the solar array indication we saw earlier, we think that when the brake originally set, it was like on a tooth. For PRM, it slipped one tooth. That brake is now showing nominally.
Okay, Tanya, we copy that, and I'm just curious, I feel like about a half an hour ago you took 1 to unfiltered and BFS. Is this nominal, or did something happen?
Victor, this is nominal.
Uh-oh. OBS is breaking again. There we go. No. Oh.
Okay, thanks. Copy.
Maybe trying to figure out where the killer's at. There he is. Weirdo.
Now 7 p.m. Last time of 1 hour.
Did he just not see me, or did he just not care?
The current start time for that press conference is 7:05 p.m. Central Time, 8:05 p.m. Eastern Time. During the conference, we are expected to execute the apogee raise burn.
Okay, he just didn't care.
We're a little more than 20 minutes from the time of ignition of that burn. We do know that the time of ignition has been updated from the pad. This is the predicted time of ignition.
Do you actually think you can defeat?
Did he just flag?
And they will transition to the Deep Space Network. The apogee raise burn time of ignition again at 1 hour 46 minutes and 9 seconds of mission elapsed time. That is expected and will occur during the post-launch press briefing. So as part of our 24/7 coverage, the briefing itself will overlap.
Yes!
To follow along on our 24/7 coverage, we won't necessarily stop our coverage. The clean Orion to Earth links will be available on our clean feed that will show a view similar to what you're seeing now. This is a view from the solar array wings, and you'll also hear the communications between Capcom Standlove here and the crew of Low Integrity as they confirm the execution of the burn and any changes of the burn. When we come to expected about around 8:05 p.m. Central Time, 9:05 p.m. Eastern. We'll go ahead and recap any of the milestones that occurred while we transitioned to the press briefing to answer the questions that come from the press, and continue along on our 24/7 coverage.
What in the world? He's hacking!
Houston integrity for CFC install. That is complete.
Copy CFC, thank you.
Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
And Houston, just want to let you know, since we're running a touch behind timeline, we have not yet started souped off for any of the 4 crew members. We'll get to it in a bit.
Copy, thank you.
Yes! Brother has to be hacking. There's no way.
Hello,
Hell yeah, welcome.
Are you kidding?
There's no way you can zoom like that. He missed. There's no way he can zoom 3 times in one go.
Are you kidding?
What?
I hate this switcher!
Still with us, the press briefing that was scheduled to begin at 7:05 will begin shortly. They're just getting set up, and just stay tuned until we are able to transition to the beginning.
Are you kidding? I hate this switcher!
Teams on the ground are analyzing the time of ignition and the T-go duration of the burn. At the time ahead of liftoff, the duration of the burn was 52 seconds. Might be some changes. The flight dynamics officer and his support in the back rooms are analyzing to make sure that what they are about to report to the crew is rock solid.
달리고 싶어요? 듣기는 안 하네.
6 seconds.
Y'all.
Okay, Stan, we copy and have entered 1 hour, 46 minutes, 7 seconds for TIG, and TIGO, 18 minutes, 6 seconds.
Thank you for that. With that, we also have an updated time for the handover from Teeters west to east. That is going to be over 6 minutes earlier than what's on your pad. You can expect that at MET 2 hours, 03 minutes, 04 seconds, 2:03:04.
Two, 3, 4. For handover west to east. Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome. And integrity 2 minutes
Dan,
to maneuver.
PFE is reading 3, which is nominal.
Copy PFE. And integrity, we are ready for the Eclipse power down per your execute now.
Alright, as we've continued to follow along on the mission with mission engineering, take you over to the beginning of the press briefing, the post-launch press briefing over at the Kennedy Space Center.
Oh. I was about to break my computer on accident. Whoopsies. I accidentally opened Minecraft, causing OBS to freak out and my computer to lag. So, won't be a little bit until you see my Abby again. There we go. Oh, hi!
Integrity, MCC pulls go for ARB, pending attitude and fog.
I purified a survivor, but didn't get rid of the minions. Come on. Oh, it's...
Boy, you're getting a ring.
Oh, what?
Here I come.
Missed. Oh, shit.
Houston, integrity, power down.
Go ahead.
I receive the roll, Stan, and for power down, we believe our steps are complete. If we could get just some situational awareness on the DU brightness, we feel like we have them 50% down, but let us know.
Checking.
How many generators are completed? Okay. Houston about to get milestone 1 Jane to keep this up.
Integrity, we see DU3 right at center. We see DUs 1 and 2, a couple of clicks above center. We're checking power draw now.
Copy that, Stan, and obviously when we go into eclipse, we can bring them down a bit further.
Roger.
Take this. Oh.
And Reed, when we get into eclipse, we would like those extra clicks on DUs 1 and 2.
Yeah, you got it. We did bring 1 and 2 down as such, but we'll bring them down as far as we can.
You're getting a ring!
Damn.
1, booster ignition, and lift off. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Hello, boy. You're no fun.
Integrity, AMT high.
Why'd you do that?
On time, passing 30 seconds. Integrity passes the ultimate
Will give opening remarks, and then we will open the floor to questions. If you are dialing in to be with us here today, please press star 1 to get in the queue. And with that, Administrator.
Thanks, Bethany. Good evening, everyone. So today, April 1st, 2026, 6:35 p.m., NASA Space Launch System rocket lifted off the pad with 8.8 million pounds of thrust, carrying the Orion spacecraft and the Artemis 2 crew out to Earth orbit and beginning America's grand return to the moon. Now, about 51 minutes into the flight, during a planned handover between satellites, the Orion spacecraft underwent a communications issue, leading to a temporary partial loss of comms. The uplink from Capcom to the crew was being heard by the crew, but we could not hear the responses for a brief period of time. There were no issues with the vehicle itself. Comms with the crew had been restored. They were actively working the issue and will keep you informed. The Orion spacecraft has successfully separated from the core stage, and its solar rays have been deployed as planned. Soon the crew will execute the Apogee rays burn, placing the spacecraft into a stable, high Earth orbit as we prepare for the translunar injection and the journey into cislunar space. NASA astronauts Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist, Space Agency mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are safe, they're secure, and they're in great spirits. We will continue to monitor their health and status as we move into the next phase of the Artemis 2 mission. After a brief 54-year intermission,
I'm lagging.
We arrived at this point through a sustained effort and national commitment and the work of thousands across the agency, our industry partners, and our international allies. I want to personally thank the ground crews, pad controllers, the entire The crew is now in the capable hands of mission with the same discipline and precision that has brought us to this moment. We've certainly been here. We have a lot of checkouts to get through before TLI, and when all goes well, we go on to the moon back. We have our commitment West Coast United States.
So with that, we
Congratulations to all of you on a successful launch so far. My name is Jim Siegel. I'm with Florida Media Now, and I'm curious about when the astronauts
I better go.
first meal on this mission, and secondly, is somebody on the Earth here, back in Houston or somewhere, keeping track of what they eat during this entire mission, and how do they go about doing that? Do they tell them what to eat, or do they kind of select what they want? What do you think?
Well, let's see. I'll jump in on this one. Well, what I'll tell you is they do have planned meals, okay? So they have a planned meal today. I will tell you they're very busy. So ascent day is very tough. It's tough physiologically, and it's tough from a workload issue as well. And so this timeline between now when the crew goes to sleep, so MET of about 8:30 is pretty packed. They're going to snack. They probably have some pre-positioned meals. I know they did in their flight suit. Some of the snacks that they can use if they need. But I will also tell you that flight day 1 and flight day 2, you might not feel like eating a lot, and that's just part of it. Your body is acclimating to 0G. Your physiology is transitioning from a 1G environment to 0G, and it takes a little bit of adapting. So right now they're working hard. They are doing what they need to do. They sound great on the loops. That was really a good signal to us that they're feeling well. But just know that that's part of the equation, when they get on orbit. As far as the food being tracked, yes, we have a food lab, and we have folks at the Johnson Space Center tracking what they eat, the nutrition, the calories. It makes a difference. They do this on Artemis. They do it on Space Station as well. So we're well versed in that. We want to make sure that they're healthy, and we also want to make sure we know what they're doing, what they're eating, so we can also track that and make sure that they don't need any supplements or anything additional.
Thank you.
We'll head over to Joey.
Thanks, guys, and congrats on a clean launch so far. Jared, or whoever wants to answer, how were you able to resolve the communications issue, and do you have any guesses as to what might have caused that? And was there any part of the mission so far that appeared off nominal, or is everything looking good? Just curious to hear how things are going on that. Thanks.
Well, on the comms issue, and I don't know, there may be someone here that has a little more detail than I do of having to run around quite a bit, but I think they're still looking into trying to really understand exactly what was going on there. But it's restored, which is important. I think it just...
It was during handover to Tidris West. Sometimes that's squirrely ground configuration. You gotta get that right. So hopefully that's what it is. But we'll chase it down. But they were able to recover. They had intermittent forward and return links, so the burns that they needed on board it was never an issue. It was unusual for it to be dropped out for a couple minutes. So that's what we're telling you. We had a controller issue with the toilet when they spun it up, so we got to work through that. That's going to take maybe a few hours to troubleshoot. So there was also a water tank valve. There's 4 water tanks on Orion. There's a crossover valve that connects the 2 gangs of tanks. It's supposed to be open to ensure maximum flow. It was closed during ascent. When you shake the thing, things like that happen. So they're going to reset the valve. And then they had a recurrence of on Artemis 1, we had a latching current limiter failure on a piece of electronics, a transient failure when it gets exposed to radiation. They took 1 hit of those. We took about 24, 25 of those during Artemis 1. Again, the onboard fault detection cleans that up, but we're just getting started, Joey.
Just to be clear, right, this is a flight test, and a lot of what we're doing here is exactly this, trying to test out all of the things that require the crew interaction, right? And so we anticipate to have a lot of these. Well, that's what we're here for, work through them.
Sawyer?
Apogee raise burn. We're go. So they're going to stay in space.
Sawyer.
Thank you, Sawyer Rosenstein, NSF. I noticed that the slide wire baskets happened to deploy during launch. Is that something that was expected? And can you give any initial reports, at least what you've seen from the cameras, of how the mobile launcher is doing, given the hope to be able to quickly turn it around?
Yeah,
Do you have something on the baskets? I can talk about the turnaround.
The baskets are, they're supposed to get out of the way. That's part of the plan. So otherwise they take plume loads, and we don't like that.
So I can tell you on the mobile launcher, our team has already been looking at a lot of the imagery that we have that was taken both during and after, and assessing that, trying to get the condition. We've got teams, I believe, going out there. They might already be out on their way to take a real look. Some of the good things that we've seen relative to Artemis 1, one of the issues we had was that the water that was supposed to be spraying down the launch pad, so that there were some issues there that didn't happen. We saw a lot of corrosion. The water was working, so things were getting washed down. We're still also going to remove some of the parts so that we can do some of that cleaning to make sure we don't have those corrosion issues. We haven't seen evidence of things like after Artemis 1, like the elevator doors were blown off. We haven't seen that. We're optimistic, but we got to get out to the pad. We got to look. We did a lot of changes after Artemis 1, trying to harden the systems so that we can turn it around faster. We do anticipate there will be some items that'll need to be replaced. It's a pretty violent environment. But we're hopeful that that's minimized, and as soon as we have more information on that, we'll definitely let you guys know where we stand and how quickly we think we can get it turned around. Thanks.
Lauren? Lauren Grush with Bloomberg. I just wanted to get a gut check on how we're feeling about the upcoming proximity and ops operation. Do we have any concerns with that TDRS delay, or is that not an issue for that?
I would say right now we're on for the proximity operations demo. Haven't heard anything that's keeping us from that, Norm?
No. On track, ready to go. Victor Glover's going to be flying it. Reed's going to be working the procedure with him. And cross-checking, and Jeremy and Christina are going to be looking out the windows, also spotting, cross-checking, using cameras and imagery, and it should be beautiful, so we can't wait.
We'll go right over here.
Yes, Bert Dicht from Ad Astra Magazine, National Space Society. Just wondering if the astronauts reported what the ride was like to orbit. I know with the space shuttle, it was a pretty rough ride until there was SRB SEP. Was this similar?
Have you heard?
I have not heard a report yet. I know we will get a report. Again, yes. When MECO happened, immediately they were getting prepped to do their perigee raise maneuver. That's critical. Otherwise, they come back to Earth, which we don't want them to. So they got that. They are working to get their spacesuits off. They're, they just got the ARB burn, which was very important. So now they're working to get their suits off. So they are very busy. Now, later today, I anticipate they will call down and give us a full brief as to, how the ProxOx demo went, how the ride uphill went, and I personally can't wait to hear the comparison between this massive rocket and the shuttle.
Sounds great. Thank you.
Micah?
Thanks, Bethany. Micah Maidenberg, Wall Street Journal. Maybe for the administrator, I'd like to ask you, I know we're early on here, how you're thinking about success for this mission, defining success, a lot of tests ahead, and just what happens if you don't kind of meet that standard as the flight unfolds? Thanks so much.
Well, I mean, to me, success is undershoots and in the water safely after a 10-day mission duration, so no early off-ramps there. I think we're, right now we're already getting good ECLIS data. We've never flown Orion with crew on board, so that's pretty important. I mean, understanding the Orion spacecraft is, is paramount in this one to progress on to integrated operations of Orion with a lander. Every day we're getting data. It says, it was mentioned from the get-go, this is a test mission for sure. No crew have ever ridden this before. We'll keep gathering data over the next 10 days. We'll share updates, but we'll call it success when they're in the water safely, and we'll start working on the next mission.
Jackie?
Hi.
Right here. Sorry if I missed it. I just wanted to check in on the status of the perigee and apogee burns. Are those both finished at this point? And then I also wanted to check how best way to explain to the audience why we're doing that apogee raise maneuver and why we go into that high Earth orbit. Thanks so much.
Do you want to take that? Oh, I mean, I can certainly say we completed the perigee raise maneuver. That was done pretty quickly, as you heard, and the apogee raise burn should have already happened. That should have been happening while we sat here. They were getting ready as we were walking in. And then if you want to talk maybe about the rest.
So we go into a high Earth orbit. Roughly, the perigee is about 1,000 nautical miles, rough, give or take, of the Earth, 25,000. So it's pretty elliptical. That's getting us, everything we do is getting us set up for the translunar injection burn. And so it's getting these burns, it's all converging down to what we call TLI. So we got to get the Eclipse system checked out. We got to make sure we have our redundancy. We got to make sure these burns go off where they should go off and get Orion and the SM configured exactly where it needs to be. So when it comes around and it's time for the translunar injection burn, off we go. And that takes us really, that puts us outbound to the moon. That's a real big commit point. And so you'll be hearing more about that tomorrow.
You might mention it not only sends us outbound to the moon, but it also sets us up for the gravity assist that brings us back. So we are set all the way.
Yes.
Once we make that burn.
Go right back here.
Hi, TJ Mosquero with the Epoch Times. Thank you all so much. Something that hasn't been really talked about is that the Space Launch System predates the Artemis program. We got going all the way back to 2011. So 15 years really invested in this. And just how does it feel to finally see it launch with the human crew on board?
Yeah, I mean, right now, like I said, we're focused on the next 10 days. But I mean, I'll tell you, I'm incredibly proud of the folks that worked on this machine for as long as they did. And one thing we didn't talk about earlier was, that one of the big objectives is getting the organization and getting our qualification standards and getting our certification rigor up to the standard for crewed flight. That's a big, even though the mission is a complicated mission, moving the entire organization to a mindset of thinking about risk in the right way to fly crew is a big deal. And making sure that the way we've gotten the machine configured to fly crew with the resilience and the reliability we care about is also a big deal. So it takes time. I mean, we got a lot in front of us, but I mean, it's for the guys that were out there, there's a big celebration in launch control for the rocket guys. The rocket guys can go out and play now, but the spacecraft guys got a lot of homework. So they're going to go work on that. But yeah, for them, I could see it on their faces.
Jeff.
Jeff Faust of Space News. During the countdown, we heard controllers working through a few issues, one with the flight termination system, one with the launch abort system battery, and it sounded like there was a brief telemetry dropout. Wonder if you could provide a little bit more details about those issues and how you resolved them relatively quickly.
Yeah, so Jeff, the FTS issue was we were doing an end-to-end test. We typically have to confirm that we can get a signal from the range to the machine and then back. We weren't able to close that entire end-to-end loop. But the guys at the range, they were really quick on their feet. They swapped to a different range receiver, which is a slightly different heritage, but has the same fundamental algorithms on it, and they were able to switch over to that and able to confirm a good end-to-end signal, which is really clever. We had thought about getting a receive-only box that we had in the VAB and shipping that over to Patrick quickly so they could do it, but they were able to fix it on the fly over there, so that was good. And once we knew we could confirm the end-to-end loop of that command, then we didn't need that receive. We don't need to do that test more than once. We just need to verify the commands get on board. And so once we confirmed that command was there, then that we met all of our public safety risk. For the launch abort system, we had a battery, so 2 batteries, several temperature sensors on both batteries. We had one poke out of family. We want to make sure all of them are tracking within certain limits. But we could confirm, given the locations of the temperature sensors, where they are on the battery itself, that the reading was instrumentation, because there wasn't a credible physics-based explanation for why that sensor would be that far high. It was an order of magnitude off scale high from the rest, and so we were able to quickly vote that sensor out. So that was two of the major issues. But again, the team, this is what the training is for. This is what the practice is for, is to go into those things and knock them out quickly. So they did really well.
We'll go right over here.
Charles Fulco,
I noticed there was a lack of public address announcing outside, and there was a lot of going back and forth when we realized there were some issues, and we had to go back inside to find out, or we had to have our phones. Why was there no public address system available with loudspeakers outside?
I'm not sure what you're referring to. We're not sure what issue you're talking about the public address. Okay.
All available to people outdoors, and I thought that was a lacking. Which
We'll take a look into that. We'll definitely look into that. I wasn't aware that happened. So thank you for that information. That's new, and we'll definitely look into it.
We'll go right back here.
Thomas Moore, Sky News. Administrator Isaac Mann, as a fellow astronaut, what were your feelings watching your crew rising above Pad 39B? And do you feel that extra sense of responsibility for the crew as they head further into space?
I certainly felt that it would be, just from, I guess, my perspective in it, that, I don't know, it is far less stressful to be strapped into the rocket than to be responsible for it here on Earth. So I definitely had those feelings quite a bit.
Not sure what.
But, you derive a lot of confidence from the process that leads up to this moment. I mean, literally the army of people that came together across NASA, all our contractors, all our partners to prepare for this, every step that leads up to it. This is what I, was really honestly going through my mind through it, is all the testing that goes into it, the integrated testing, the flight readiness review, everything that goes into a flight readiness review. Not to mention you have a truly exceptional crew up there that have been training for years on this. That gives you the confidence to undertake this mission, especially knowing the implications that it is part of a much bigger program. This is America and our partners' return to the moon, and we're trying to do it this time to stay. So, incredibly important mission. Certainly felt the pressure of it, but it was relieved, based on the confidence we have in the team here at NASA and everyone who contributes to it. Thank you for the question.
We'll come right up here.
Frederic Castel with France 24. First, of course, congratulations to NASA for the grand return to the moon. Mr. Administrator, I have this question that they ask me constantly in Europe and in the States. In the 60s, NASA was using just the slide rule to go to the moon, and they could launch almost every 3 months. Of course, they had more money probably, but what happened in 50 years? Why is it so difficult to make it again? What has changed? Thank you.
Well, for sure, we knew. Look, it's a very fair question. I know a lot of people ask it, not just in your country, but here in the United States. Certainly, financial resources are part of the equation. NASA's budget, if I recall, was somewhere between 4 and 4.5% of the discretionary budget during the space race. About a quarter percentage of that today. And I mean, to be very honest with you, I think competition is a factor in this as well. It's a great way to, mobilize the resources of a nation and concentrate on something extremely challenging, and that's what we did in the 1960s. And I think with absent some competition, we focused a lot on partnerships and all that we could do collectively with respect to science and discovery. But competition can be a good thing, and we certainly have competition now. I think that's why you're seeing us start to concentrate our resources back to the objective, and do it with a great coalition across the NASA workforce, our contractors, all our partners that have come together, our stakeholders in Congress and the administration who came here to witness this launch. Because they know we have competition. And,
I'm scrolling through Twitter. This one's
going to be close, and I think as a result, you're going to see a lot more progress, more so than you have in the since when this was originally conceived under Constellation. We're going to get back into the business of launching rockets on a regular cadence, and we're going to bring the world along with us. So.
We're going to take a couple of phone bridge questions for just a moment. Reminder that you can join by pressing *1 to get into the queue. We're going to start with Will Robinson Smith from Spaceflight Now.
Hi,
How
thank
do
you,
I do the
Bethany, and
comments?
congratulations everyone on a good mission so far. Question about the upcoming TLI burn tomorrow. At what point during the day will the team conduct a poll
Can I
on
read the
readiness
comments?
to proceed into the TLI?
How
And
do
what
I-
are the main criteria that you'll be assessing to make that final determination? Thank you.
I want to
Okay,
read the
well, the
comments,
TLI
but
burn
every time I click on the
actually
button to
happens
do the
about
comments,
the time that launch happens. So
it
it's one day
says to
into
make
the
a
mission.
comment.
So tomorrow, Eastern
I wanna
time
read
would
the
be
comments.
about 6:35-ish.
How do I read the
Obviously,
comments?
those burn times can change, so check that before tomorrow. But what are the teams looking for before TLI? We're looking to make sure that the life support
Twitter.
systems work, that the vehicle's healthy, the
None
life
of the
support
reason why I
systems
don't
have
go
been checked
on
out,
Twitter.
they're
The
ready to
UI
go.
doesn't make
We
sense.
assure that those are functional because once we commit to TLI, they have to function. And so we want to make sure. So that's why we spend a day checking out the systems. Ascent is, you shake, rattle, and roll a little bit, the vehicle. You saw that today. And you can imagine what that does to the systems. The systems, though, are performing very well. We anticipate that they continue to, but we want to get some track record on them before we do that. We also want to make sure we have redundancy in the system for comm, for environmental life support, propulsion, those type things, before we embark on that TLI mission. So that's what the mission control team in Houston will be doing tomorrow. Jeff Radigan and his team, as the lead flight director, will be well into that. The teams are well versed on it. They have trained for it. They work very closely in conjunction with the engineering team, the mission evaluation room in Houston, where the engineers that have the intricate knowledge of Orion come together with the operations team, and together they work with the crew to make sure that the vehicle, is doing what we want to and accomplishing the mission objectives that we need to. But it always comes down to crew safety, vehicle safety, and mission
I
objectives.
came here
in
for the
that order.
Forsaken stuff.
I'd also
First
mention,
for the Forsaken Twitter.
as those teams are checking out all of those systems, there will also be a meeting of the mission management team that's led by John Honeycutt, whom I think many of you have seen before, and they'll be meeting tomorrow afternoon to hear all of the results from what's happened over the last day, in preparation to make the decision on whether or not we proceed with the TLI burn.
We will next go right back here to Manuel.
Oh, shit.
Thank you so much. Manuel Masanti with Exploración Espacial. I understand that the CubeSats are going to be deployed like 5 hours into the flight. Is there any chance we're going to see live images of the deployment? And then
there it is.
When is the crew? I know they're super busy right now, but when are they going to start using the flywheel machine?
Can I finally play the
on its
damn
way to the
update?
moon when everything is
So,
more like
the second question was to do when they start doing the manual as
Is
far
this
as
what I've been needing
the
to
flywheel
play?
machine. Sorry, thank you. The exercise machine.
I guess after
so
the TLI. I'll do
this exercise. Yeah, I'll hand that to you. But I can answer the CubeSats. So the CubeSats are installed in the
I don't know
Orion
why
stage
they
adapter, which is
mentioned it in
actually
their Twitter and that
a part of
both their
the
Discord
upper
and
stage
their Twitter, but,
piece, right? So once Orion separates from the upper stage, we'll do the
I'm not
pulse ops
done.
demonstration, right? And then once Orion has cleared and we're away, then they will be deployed. So Orion won't be there to take images of them. And once they are deployed, they each of them have their own plans for being
finally
able to communicate
here.
back down to Earth to various
I
ground
hope.
stations. They have their own communication plans. So we'll
'Cause
start
we've
to get
been
information back
playing
from
the
those
waiting
individual
game.
CubeSats. So that's
Ha!
kind of the
Steals
plan
your
and the
tail.
path forward on the CubeSat deployment and what you can expect.
We're going to take one more question from the
Yes!
bridge from Christopher Mick.
I have it!
Server.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to all the teams.
I have it!
I had a question from an earlier media availability with Jeremy Hansen.
Yippee! It's a happy day! I'm gonna go look for that John Doe skin now.
Would be experiencing a lunar eclipse, and I just want to follow up on that. If that's where that would be happening in the mission timeline, and if there would be any video perchance of that happening, or is that just going to be on the astronauts' photography at the time?
So you may have to answer the question on whether or not there'll be the availability of the.
Oh, it's
what kind of
2,399.
real-time-
That's
I'm not sure
fine.
what we'll have there, but the crew will get to observe the eclipse. This is pretty unique. It's kind of
Ooh, an
interesting.
eclipse.
It actually doesn't happen when they're out of comm, so they will be having communication during that eclipse time. But during the eclipse, the moon will be blocking the sun. They will be able to see the sun's
I'm
sun's
gonna go
corona,
save up
which is kind of cool.
for,
So they've been having a lot of science
fucking
lessons over the
John
last couple of
Doe.
days to learn about that and the eventuality that we actually launched today. So they're
But
prepared
yes,
to make those
I'm
solar
now
observations.
following
It'll be a pretty
the
cool,
Forsaken
unique opportunity.
Twitter thing. And as you guys clearly
So I'm sure
saw,
we'll get some images down at some point.
I don't
just
go
know if
on
they'll be live.
Twitter.
Tarek.
Thank
There
you
you
very much.
are,
Tarek Malik
weird.
with Space.com for the administrator. There have been a lot of comparisons of Artemis 2 to Apollo 8, a pioneering mission daring that sent astronauts on an untested crewed vehicle around the moon. And I'm very curious, given last week's ignition event and how that really laid out an audacious and ambitious plan to really explore the moon in a stepping stone approach way, where you see Artemis 2 in that plan, and basically the importance of riding on this mission before you can make that next step for next year.
So, I mean, no matter, I guess, how you slice it, it's the opening act for sure. I think there are areas where we're clearly combining, Apollo 7.
What in the word?
Into a single mission.
What in the word? What thing? What? What? For those who just saw that, I have AnyDesk, but I only use it if people need my help with their computers or something. I don't use it maliciously. It's here. I should unmute you.
A philosophy that we take across all of the grand efforts that we are pursuing right now, to not necessarily jump to the ultimate desired state, but to build up to it.
I'm gonna jump right up here.
Hi, Richard Hollingham, BBC Future. Related to Apollo 8 in a way, really. I just wondered what plans had gone into a new Earthrise image. A lot has gone into the aspirational nature of this mission. Have you a plan? I assume you have a plan. What is the plan?
Oh, go ahead.
I do know that the teams have been looking at what the opportunities might look like. They've looked at the different launch dates, and so I know that they're really going to try to make that happen. I can't give you a confirmation on that yet, but stay tuned.
My understanding is they have been equipped with additional camera imagery capturing, equipment. So
we're going to do everything we can to try and make that happen.
We're gonna go right back here.
Thank you. I'm from a Japanese news agency, Kyodo News. My question is to the administrator. The United States and China are competing over moon development. What significance does today's launch have for the U.S. and NASA? Thank you.
Well, it's certainly an incredibly important step. I mean, this is the first crewed mission into this environment in more than a half century on a rocket that has never flown human beings before, along with a spacecraft. So it's incredibly.
be feeding you. I'll be feeding you.
A spacecraft or system standpoint or crew workload?
I'll jump in. Flight day 1 from a
1 second
is pretty tough. Between now
Where are my ingredients? This is medication.
Tonight, they're woken up.
Salt, vinegar, and everything sinister.
The perigee raise burn. And so their sleep's disrupted. They're hitting on all cylinders. They may not be feeling well. On top of that, so we know that flight day 1 and flight day 2 up to TLI is really good.
I'll be feeding you.
And so going into this, we trained for that. We did simulations for this. We put the crew in exactly that state. Now, they weren't on orbit. They probably were feeling great. But
1 eggs, 1.
The mission control team is great because they're watching the crew constantly. They're watching their performance. And we also have a crew that's very good at saying, hey, enough's enough. And so together, we will make certain that that we're doing everything in the best interest of meeting the mission objectives.
Salt, vinegar, and everything sinister.
Mistakes or something of that nature. And again, we work as a collective team going forward. So this is our best opportunity. And they may add more stuff to the timeline before it's all done, and they may take some stuff
eggs,
out.
1.
But we adjust all the time on those things. So that's leading up to TLI. That's probably one of the bigger challenges, making sure we get those done.
Meal.
Right up here.
Hi, Robert Perlman.
1 eggs, 1.
You mentioned the 53-year hiatus, and in that time, now most of the world population wasn't.
1 eggs, 1. I need 1 egg. I'll be feeding you. Where are my ingredients? 1 second. This is mass selection. I need 1 egg. I need 1 egg. Where are my eggs? Stay for dinner. This is mass confection. One second. Salt, vinegar, this is medication. Stay for dinner. Salt, vinegar, and everything sinister. Where are my ingredients? This is medication.
Oh, what the hell? Well, okay. Oh, right, and switching killers. Yeah.
Let's make this quick. Find them. Report back to me soon. Can't hide for long. Can't hide for long. Play dead on! All right, men. One more person to go. This place is ridiculous. Spread out. They can be anywhere. I hear them. Be ready. This place is ridiculous. This place is ridiculous. Find them now. You're not running. You're not getting away that easy. You're mine! I love knocking out teeth. 1 eggs white. Stay for dinner. Where are my ingredients? This is... Someone's extra salty. 1 second. 1 eggs 1. One second. Where are my ingredients? This is education. Seasonings and spice, that wasn't nice. I need 1 egg. Stay for dinner. This is education. This one's to go. I craft everything right.
Feed me, Seymour.
Where are my ingredients?
Oh, there's 2 Chmielewskis, so it doesn't even matter who I pick.
1 eggs 1. Stay for dinner. Seasonings and spice, that wasn't nice. Where are my ingredients? This is education. One second. This is education. This is not gonna look good on my resume. My name is 1eggs. I made the breakfast. It was difficult to put the meal together.
What?
But unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now I can't do anything but sing the stupid song. My name is 1eggs. 1eggs. I need 1 egg. You better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet. Stay for dinner. This is mass confection. I craft everything fries. Salt, vinegar, and everything sinister. 1 second. This is education. 1 eggs 1. Stay for dinner. Salt, vinegar. This is mass selection. Someone's extra salty. Where are my ingredients? 1 second. This is education. This isn't gonna look good on my resume.
sound? Oh shit, okay. Yeah.
Is available at the first phases of flight. It includes toggled settings between tanking, the ascent phase on the core stage, and now the ICPS phase. As you can note from the display here, we're in a post-apogee raise burn coast. Right now the attitude for integrity is
Terry Houston, 1 minute to string 2 helium clearing. Also, your PCL Rev 1 EO deorbit burn plan is on board. That's in slot 2. The name is EO/O Rev 1. Integrity, good. String 2, helium clearing.
Integrity copies, and I've got some AGA readings for you, Stan, when you're ready. 1 seconds.
Jeremy.
1 This is Investigation. I need 1 eggs. 1 eggs. 1 seconds. This is mass selection.
Thank you.
Gold.
Let's play catch. Here.
This is
You're having fun, right?
Stay for dinner.
Now would be a good time to dine.
This is mass selection. Stay for dinner. I'll be feeding you. This is Investigation. 1 second. Stay for dinner. This is mass selection. This is mass confection. Stay for dinner. Salt, vinegar, and everything sinister. One second. This is mass selection. One second. This is mass selection. Salt, vinegar, and everything sinister. One second. This is investigation. I need 1 egg.
Run along now!
1 second. This is investigation. I'll be feeding you.
For the docking cam, we see exposure set to 1 instead of 3. We think that would be too dark. Set that back to 3 on rpod.doccam, HPL4.
Stay for dinner. This is mass confection. Stay for dinner. This is mass confection. 1 eggs 1.
This is Mission Control Houston. The
1 second.
Orbit 1 teams have completed their handover.
Salt, vinegar. This is mass confection.
Parting farewell words to the teams here, congratulating them on the milestone of getting the 4-member crew of Artemis 2 where they are now.
Stay for dinner.
At a mission elapsed time of 2
This
hours.
is mass selection.
Integrity, thermal roll complete.
Sweet release!
Stay for dinner. This is mass confection.
Crew working through their procedures. You heard thermal roll complete to allow for even heating.
Where are my ingredients?
This periodically throughout the flight.
1 second.
By now,
This
you
is
have, like I
mass
said,
confection.
over. You've been hearing the voice of Capcom, Stan Love, for the Ascent shift. Over to Capcom, Amy Dill, and Capcom and NASA.
1 second.
You'll hear their voices for the Orbit 1 shift and the beginning of proximity operations demonstration.
This is mass selection. 1 second.
From here, Mission Control Houston, that will conclude the Ascent shift. We'll hand over here at the PAO console to your Orbit 1 commentator,
I
Leah
need
Cheshire Mustachio.
1 eggs.
She'll take you through the proximity operations and some of the activities that lead
Who
to
wants
the end of the
seconds?
cruise day and the beginning of their sleep period. That's it for the Ascend team. This is Mission Control Houston. To reconfigure the PAO console and provide 24/7 commentary.
Integrity Houston, com check on Peltor. Houston Integrity, com check on Peltor.
Hello, Christina. You're coming in louder. How me?
Amy, great to hear your voice. I have you the same. Good to hear that our Peltor is a little louder than the mic stub.
We copy.
We're still having fun, right?
Last election. Last election. I can't rise. Rise.
Integrity Houston, 5 minutes to DSN handover.
Integrity.
and everything sinister.
Houston, voice check on DSN.
Houston, Integrity has you loud and clear on DSN.
And we have you loud and clear as well, and while we were handing over, ICPS was in blowdown.
Copy all, and we have 2 GNC cautions on the board for right RHC. Let us know if you see them.
Copy, Christina. We're seeing the same. We think we might have a channel failure. We are taking a look. Integrity Houston for camera streaming.
Go ahead.
All right, we are ready to join you on board if you're ready for us.
We are ready for you to come on board.
Copy. We'll let you know when we join you.
For the first time since they arrived in space, you're looking at a live view of the Artemis 2 crew in the Orion spacecraft. The crew inside Orion is continuing to configure the cabin and prepare for the upcoming proximity operations demonstration, which we expect to start shortly. And as you can see, it's pretty dim in the cabin right now. The lights are dimmed as the vehicle is in an eclipse.
You will know this one. Chop! Burned by the energy. You will know this one. Chop! I'm going out. You will know this one. Chop! When it comes to baking, chop! Know what's shaking. We hate 1eggs because they're not a rich chef. You will know I have been burned by the energy.
Houston, we have joined you on board. It is a little bit dark from our view, so you are free to turn up the lights for a hello.
All right, Houston, I just want a quick comm check. Can you hear this transmission?
Loud and clear, Reed.
All right, Amy, welcome on board the Integrity spacecraft. We got, right now, myself and Christina are in seats 1 and 2, getting ready for rendezvous and prox-ops demonstration. Victor's just finishing up getting out of suits and getting suit drying going, and Jeremy is hard at work in cabin configuration. It was an amazing ride uphill. The views, we've got 2 moon rises that we've had so far, and the views of planet Earth. We've circled it completely, and we forgot how beautiful it is to look down on Earth.
Wonderful, Reed. It's spectacular to see you all, and so far so good with the day.
Keeper and Amy, thanks for welcoming the world on board Integrity, and we're looking forward to a good rendezvous and prox operations here in a few minutes.
And on that note, Reed, we have the prox ops pad whenever you're ready to copy.
If you can give us about 2 minutes, we'll be ready to go.
Standing by.
Who's ready to be bathed? Where are my spices? Chop! I have been burnt by the energy! Who's ready to be baked? over here. You will know this is just part of my 7 herbs and spices! Shock! Stealing your cake recipe will be great.
Welcome to the Artemis Flight Control Room. I'm NASA's Leah Cheshire Mustachio, and I'm excited to be your Orbit 1 commentator. We're hearing some comms from the crew as they are preparing for their proximity operations demonstration. And we have just had, for the first time in over 50 years, humans join the Deep Space Network. Now, we're used to people being on the Near Space Network, the Tracking Data Relay Satellite System with the International Space Station. But again, first time in 50 years that we will have crew traveling far enough to be on that Deep Space Network. These are our first views of the...
Integrity, we are ready for ProxOps pad.
Integrity, all times MET. ICPS maneuver to SEP, attitude. 3 hours, 18 minutes, 34 seconds.
It's time for collab.
2 minutes, 24 seconds. ICPS thermal turn. 4 hours, 03 minutes, 34 seconds. Depart no later than 4 hours, 30 minutes. Mandatory burn. ICPS disposal burn. 5 hours. 00 minutes. 11 seconds. How copy?
Let's collab. Kitty-la. Choo-choo! It's collabing time! Come on out, boys. It's time for a collab. Kitty-la. Here comes the train! Kitty-la.
Come on, this is fun. I just have work.
Mission Control Houston just pulled go for the ProxOps demo. And the crew aboard Orion is starting to get into the configuration for that demo. Another live view here in Artemis Mission Control. So with proximity operations coming up, first we will look for separation from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. That is the stage that propelled us in the perigee raise maneuver and the apogee raise burn.
Amy, we have 20.8.101 post vehicle engagement and 172.1. We are taking no actions in that procedure. Moving on.
Copy, and I have a story on the right RHC when you're ready to hear it.
We'll call you in 2 minutes.
Standing by.
As we mentioned, the crew is...
Integrity, comp check from the Peltor headset connected to Seat 1 AIU.
Loud and clear, Victor. How me?
I have you the same, thank you.
This view coming live from Orion, now just 3 hours and 10 minutes since liftoff today from Kennedy Space Center. As you heard, Mission Control Houston is go for the crew to conduct the proximity operations demonstration. Again, we will see the separation of the interim cryogenic propulsion stage coming up first in just under 12 minutes. As we saw when we had video of the crew on board, Victor Glover has now moved to seat 1. He launched in seat 2. He has switched places with Reed Wiseman. He is going to be, Victor Glover will be commanding and piloting this portion of the mission. He'll be flying the vehicle, and he has let us know he's going to put the communication system on voice activation. So he's going to be speaking nearly continuously for the next approximately hour and a half so that the ground team can hear crew feedback on what it's like to fly Orion, how it's like the simulator here on Earth, and how it might be different. During the proximity operations demonstration, Glover will use the translational and rotational hand controllers to command Orion, first doing a translation control checkout and roll control checkout. He will get a read of Orion's roll, pitch, and yaw from this commanding. We'll hear calls about targets and degrees of width. There is no rangefinder available between Orion and the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, so this crew is using other data like how big the upper stage looks outside of the window or through a camera. So the degrees that you'll hear him call out are the width of the target on the screen that he is monitoring. That screen is going to be fed by the docking camera that was set up after launch. The target that he'll be reading initially is the entire ICPS itself. We'll be about 100 meters or 300 feet away from the ICPS. Those degrees are going to be reported as greater on the screen because it's a larger target.
Can you just confirm that we have a gas introduction of some sort, nitrogen, I'm guessing?
Checking.
Again, we'll start with the ICPS itself being that target. As we get closer, the target switches.
Confirm O2 introduction in progress.
Integrity.
As we get closer to the ICPS conducting these maneuvers, the target that they will be reading back switches to the docking targets that are on the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, as if we were going to fly in and dock. Of course, this is a practice, essentially, for our future Artemis missions in which we will be docking to a lunar lander. Once the initial checkouts are complete, the crew will get a go to move in toward that forward target on the ICPS. They're going to brake at 75 meters, and again at 30 meters.
Okay, Reed, for the right RHC, it looks like it was a single event upset. We are now seeing all good channels. We did command a fitter reset from the ground. We do have a quick checkout that you could perform if you feel that you have time.
We are showing on right-hand controller, RHC pitch, channel 3, deselected.
And we expect that. For the checkout, you're going to confirm TSS is not selected, and then do a full deflection positive pitch, then negative pitch. Ops FTO after SEP.
Outstanding. Picking up in step 1.3 and 13.100.
The crew just did a couple of tests with their hand controllers that they'll be using to command the spacecraft. Again, we expect to hear quite a lot of communication from them during this time period, so I'm going to front load you with a lot of information of what you can expect to hear. So initially, again, that target that they will be monitoring is the ICPS itself once we have undocked, and then as we move in closer, it becomes the docking target. The crew will fly all the way into 30 meters before, and they will brake at 75 meters, braking again at 30 meters, and then arrive and hold at 10 meters away from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. Victor Glover is going to conduct an attitude alignment and then move into the precision translation test and then the precision rotation test. They're exactly as they sound. These are small movements while closer to the ICPS, like we would need to make if we were docking. Of course, again, this is essentially a practice for our future Artemis missions in which Orion will need to dock to Olympus. Orion will then back away 20 meters from the ICPS for the ICPS to complete its thermal turn, setting up for the next portion of the proximity operation.
My voice.
Surprise health inspection.
He'll then move into the precision translation test again, but this time with the side target, conducting multi-axis tests of Orion's yaw before maneuvering the spacecraft to its tail-to-sun configuration, which helps generate power through its solar arrays. Finally, the proximity operations demonstration will be complete, and Glover will initiate Orion's departure from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. This is the upper stage separation burn and provides the separation we need between Orion and the ICPS. ICPS will then have its own deorbit burn over the Pacific Ocean following Orion's departure.
Well, y'all have been streaming for a while
Again,
now. I should
maneuvering
probably
to
get
separation
going.
attitude coming up now in just about 40 seconds, and separation from the interim cryogenic propulsion
Bye.
stage coming up in 4 minutes and 25
Adios.
seconds.
Hasta
We are now 3
luego.
hours and 18 minutes since liftoff.